Testing, testing. Yes. Any sounds yet? Sounds now. Right. Right. Windows, it's a complete wank. Windows 11. It's just it doesn't recognise my cameras anymore. Oh. Anyway, what am I up to? I am doing Rachel's 47. Putting 2 ring-filled motors in it. No drive tyres now. And let me, I've only got one camera tonight for some reason. My dash cam won't work. Not dash cam, what I'm on about. My PC. Have I got an echo? Yeah. This is taking me quite a while. It's more complicated than I thought. Two bogies going in, well, they're opposite to each other because I've got two of the same. Hang on, let me just turn my mic off. Is that any better? Timber Surf. Tom Houston Model Railway. Have I still got sounds? I've turned my sound completely off now. Finnerton's in. Finnerton. So that's Brian's in. Evening, Brian. Yes, but lagging a bit. That could be my internet connection. I don't know. It's pissing down with rain. It's cold and horrible here in the south coast. So, yeah, I've had a real hard job with this conversion. I've taken the traction tyres off and put on all steel wheels. And I'm going double motor pokies on this chassis, which I have weighted. But look at it. Pissy, plasticky rubbish. There you go. That's what you get with ring-filled motors and all that. I think it was the last of the English stuff. Haunted Halloween. Have we got you on the list? Yeah. Jake, yeah, that's right. Hey. Hey, Fred's in the house. Hi, Mick. How are you? So I've only got one camera. My what can I do? Yeah, my camera, my webcam just refuses to work. I've been through all the settings and everything, so oops. I couldn't find out anything. Windows is fucking rubbish. That upsets me. Webcam, the little webcam light comes on the top of the screen, but no. So, if anybody knows how that works, please tell me. Oops, what am I doing? Oh my word. Trouble when you start streaming in an angry mood because you can't get everything working. Half an hour I've been messing around trying to get everything working. And yeah, not playing ball at all. Just give me Windows XP. That seemed to work okay. This Windows 11 rubbish. Oh my word. I've changed all the menus, all the settings. The whole look of the thing is different. Apart from when you go back into some of the old settings, they're still, really old. Like when you go to save something, it's still the old system. Yeah, Windows, terrible. I should have gone, not Mac, what's the other one? It's good. So I've only got one camera tonight. That's stuck in the vice. That's camera one. What's got the microphone in it. But the other two cameras decided they've not been recognised by Windows, and I don't know why. All set. All sec. Phoenix PW. Oh, he knows everybody. Have I got you on the list? Can't remember. Oh, no. No. Tom used to hold to Halloween Row first. Is Jake? Oh no, maybe I've been through that. Or was that a second Jake? Yeah, so I'm trying to get both of these motors going in the right direction and linking them together with this jump cable. And then I can solder both motors to my little circuit board there. This has been a bit of a nightmare. Harder than I thought. The pickups have had to been on the side of the wheels this time with my little phosphor bronze strips, but it's been touch and go. What's that one? Oh, in a moment, we should have them both working. Old drivers and old peripherals. Oh, God. I'm glad you know what you're on about, Timber, because I don't. Why do they make it so fucking complicated? I was going to go with that other, what's that? Linux. So, well, I'll have a go at Linux, but my mate said, no, don't do that. Too far complicated for you. So I took his word, and maybe I shouldn't have done. Because I don't like Windows, it stinks. And I don't understand it. Even though I used to, self-code my own computer programs and websites and things. It's way beyond me now. So I hope everybody's been all right. This is the first time for a month. I'm only doing the last Sunday in every month. And, Windows. I think I'm getting closer. These should both go in the same direction now. Whoops. Butterfingers today. This is Rachel of Cruise 47. Hopefully they both go in the same direction now. Right, here we go, the moment of truth. There's no chassis yet. Hopefully these both go in the same direction now. Don't even go at all. Hang on a minute, so I'll test the locomotive back. I think this old controller that I'm using might be playing up. Oh no, she's away. Well, this one's going. Yeah, it looks like they're both going in the right way. Hmm. Hmm. There's something wrong here. 1 minute they're working, next minute. Oh no, I think this controller might be on its way out. Here's an old one. Hopefully at the same speed. Yeah, it's a push me, pull me kind of set up. So I know they're both going in the same direction. All they need is a bit of gauge master woomph up behind them. So this should go. Oh, yeah, it's been a really hard conversion. That's one motor in. So yeah. You can find your own. I'm not sure to do this. Yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah, we're getting there. Right, let's turn that on. Right. I really want to. That's what I'm looking for. Timber, timber. We're talking about Getz or somewhere. Have you been to Birmingham? They call that Worley for some reason. Is that where it is? Sorry, I am trying to get this finished off. Maybe I should just relax for a minute. I think I'm on a winner here. Let's have some magic fluid. Right. I've got to look that away at the screen to see what's going on. Let's see. and tighten the knocks, the electronics won't go through. Yeah, that's true. Wow, there's a little moth flying around in here. Oh, you're late. Late. Mm. Mm. So I've started my stream all stressed, which isn't a good, is it? Starting your stream all stressed out. I use a bit of glue to hold these wires in the right places. I think as long as I put black with black and white with white, should be good to go. I'm hoping this is going to be a good puller with two ring fields in it. One ring field is not enough for me. So I've gone 2 ring fields in the same chassis, which wasn't easy, I tell you. I haven't done it, haven't completed it yet, but I think I'm getting there. What we're talking about helps if you are. Oh yeah, beer o'clock. Yes, it is beer o'clock. I was hoping to get several cameras. I've only got this one camera. One top camera refuses to play ball. I don't know why. I've looked in privacy and the settings and the app settings, and we don't know what it is. Cheers for the chat this week, last week, Timber. That was good. Thanks very much. Right. Wish me luck on this. Just going to see if they're going to work together now. It does. White. 1, 2. Is it Mark? Oh, Stanover, Captain Statics in. Oh. Right, a moment of truth. Clear the decks. 2 ring fields in the same chassis. I hope it was worth all the effort. No. I'm listening totally dead according to this. It's like I'm going to struggle all the time. There's no voltage there. Check. Low voltage. Why is this, I say? Yeah, there's voltage, but virtually none. Oh, complete failure tonight. I think my controller's gone. No voltage, it's on full blast. So I think what I'm going to do, it's got voltage now. There it is. No voltage. There's something wrong with that controller, I think. What I do, I think I'll switch it off for a minute. I might have shorted it out or something. There are 20 of you in. Go on to my settings. 2 ring fields in the same chassis. Of course, they're pointed in different directions, which has been a bit of a head mess up when it comes around to wiring them up. I think I've got it now. I'm getting the pickups in the bottom. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if you can see it. There's 2 phosphor bronze strips that rub on the faces of the wheels. So, yeah, a couple of attempts to get that right. Let's see. No, there's no power. So, I can forget that. Something may have overheated. It's just me. Yeah, that's me. How are you guys? All right? Sorry about this. For the Middleport Junction. Hello, how are you? Right. Now the power's back again. Should really take it up to the . It can't be a straight short, can it? Well, that's okay. Well, I needed some gauge master power. Yeah, no, there's just no power. I don't know why. Yeah, it says this. Yeah, no juice. Intermediate juice. I think the controller is overheated. It's an old one. So I give in. Why don't you put both logos? Well, they're all on there now, but dinada, nothing. I give in. Sometimes you get beaten in this world, don't you? Over that. Well, there you go. So what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be all right. I should run it up to the layout and give it some gauge master power. This is one of these crappy old things. Mm. Mm. Yeah. No, I haven't got a straight short or anything. I've had these running up and down without the chassis. Now I've soldered them together, that's all. But there's no power. Sometimes there's power. Ah, no. Ah, one is going backwards and one's going forwards. So, quick resolder. I've just got to swap two wires over. Let me just do that. It'll only take a second. I've got to have a result today. The computer's just been pissing me right off. I need somebody that understands Windows 11. I don't. You know. Right. Okay. Two ring fields working together. I had the polarities wrong, so they were just fighting against each other. Yeah, that seems to be all right. How's that? Oh well, I've had a result. Right, let's put this body on. Now, do I want the cab parts in there? Or are they going to get in the way? Yeah, I can get them out. Click. Click. Now this is Angel of Crew sent me this. Oh, it looks like I've managed it. Looks pretty well. So it's 8-wheel drive, 8-wheel pickup, and the centre wheels I've taken out. I don't bother with those. You can't tell, can you? So 8-wheel drive. How much power has it got? Not a lot. Not as much as I hoped. Whoops. It behaves quite well. Bit of a wobble. And a bit of an ozone smell as well. I think it's cool. Behaving quite well, really. If it hasn't had a run. I don't like Ringfield motors, but oh, you can just about see, if I can get the camera right, the little phosphor bronze pickup. And I've used phosphor bronze to get the motor off, power off the bogie. It's been quite a fight, really. Maybe worth it in the end. Yeah. No traction tyres. It's picking up on all 8 wheels and powering on all 8 wheels. Yeah, it's cool. I think it's going to be worth doing. That's a nice crawl, isn't it? Hey up, it's Adam. Adam, hello Adam, how are you? Going to do the same. What's that? Going to do the same with a pair of. Going to do the same with a pair of Class 25s, one powered and one unpowered permanent consist. Put 2 motors in now, Adam. This has got 2 motor bogies. It's been a right pain, but. And no traction tyres. All steel wheels now. No traction tyres. But I don't like them. It's quite heavy. I've put quite a bit of metal in this. Yeah, that is a crawl. That really is a slow crawl. Oh, I'm really pleased now. Really pleased now. Cool. Bring that back into here. It's really quite a slow crawler. Look at that. I opted not to have lights. It's got light holes there for the lamps, but I decided I couldn't be bothered. I've got neons about that side, LEDs. I mean, about that side. But I thought, wow, I don't really need that. Yeah, worth the fight. It wobble. And I've had them all apart, you see, so I might have pushed them back a bit too hard, or yeah. With 8 wheels picking up and powered, it should be okay, shouldn't it? It's not as powerful as my 37. I already know that because yeah, there's not a great deal of power there, even though it's to get some gauge master power up its arse and see what it feels like then. I can run about 4 locomotives on my gauge master. She doesn't mind at all. Right, that's good. Yeah. Only 8 wheels now. I've taken these out because of the pickups and that. But yes, I should really try every wheel to make sure that every wheel has got connections. Here we go. Right, what have I done now? This is my controller. It's definitely got something wrong with it. Let's try it again. Ah, 1 working, 2 working, 3rd axle working. There you go, all 4 pickups present and accounted for. Right, Paco's in. Paco, he's in. How are you, Paco? Yeah, neither will have full power on this crappy old Hornby controller, but my gauge master I can move about 4 locos with my gauge master, and they all seem to power up nicely. I reckon some gauge master power through her belly, and she'll be okay. Yeah, my webcams that I've been using, Windows has just decided that it doesn't recognise them anymore. Well then, I've got another power now. My computer needs plugging in. We'll do that now. Oh, I can do that from here, can I? Let's do that before she goes out. That's got power. Just check my phone while I'm up and about. Oh, my phone's really hot. Yeah, I better put that on charge now. Wow. I can find the cable, that is. Ooh, what a palaver. Okay. 8-wheel drive class 47 with 2 ring fields. Good as gold, he says, after swearing at it. I did treat myself to a good running session in the loft yesterday. I've had the laser cutter working. What else have I done? Oh, I've got my second set of gardens, a smaller version. Look at that. It's tiny. And that's my gardens coming along. I've had the laser cutter working and cutting out some more goodies. So, yeah. BB Railroad. Hello there. I've been working on this old. How old would this be? It's made in England, so it's going to be, I don't know. I've put 2 motor bogies in and wired them together. So they work in, they work together like that. I reckon it just wants a good running in. Yes, that's what I've been up to. Yeah. Mark at Hemel Model Railways in. Hello, sir. 1990, yeah. Yeah, it says made in England on the bottom. Made in Great Britain by Hornby. I don't like this build. I really don't. It's all plastic. Um, when I put my first set of pickups through, I used Araldite. And of course, this is really soft plastic. Any movement, it just peeled off and fell off. Never seen that before. So I've had to use Evo stick. I don't know if the camera will pick up the. Yeah, that's the pickup there. So yeah, all-wheel pickup, all-wheel drive, no traction tyres. So, but I reckon it's only half as powerful as my old Triang 37. This is a 47, isn't it? Delphi is here. Delphi Junction's Peter. Hello, Peter. Gonna head off, guys. Got an early morning. Catch you all later. Yeah, take care, Rigsy. So that's that project pretty much over. I'll have a look to see if I can get work out which wheel's a bit wobbly. I've got loads of wheels. I'm trying to touch in a bit of these yellow parts that have been scratched. And wow, take her to the loft and give her lots of welly. Yeah, night, Rigsy. I think I'm going to cut off the front D there. And now she's only got one set of D couplings on one end. Something else for the bin. Where's that gone? There we go. I've does anybody use Valio paints? I'm just going to spray some bridges in this stuff. I've just ordered a black because the grey is a little bit not very dark. I want to add a bit more black to it. So Valio Grey Primer 73601. I want to try and put that through my spray guns. Anybody used it? Valio? Clipper controller. They need low resistance. Do you know, I've never played with those controls on the Duo. And I was lucky enough to pick one up in North Yorkshire. A Duo, Hammond Morgan Duo, and it looked absolutely brand new. Come in its box with the instructions. And I think I got it for £8. Valio paints are great. Very good pigment. Oh, well, thanks, Chris. I shall try them out in the next few days on some of my grids. Yep. And that is a primer, yes. I just wanted a matte primer. I just need to get it to the right colour. That's a little bit bleak, I think, for my bridges. It's just a little bit. So I bought some black so I can make it a little bit deeper in colour. So I'll give that a go. Rob and Grace are in. Good evening to you. Thanks for coming along. I was hoping that Rachel was going to be popping in to see her class 47 moving up and down. That seems quite a good move. I know it's not very strong because I've already done a strength test. I mean, one Ringfield motor wouldn't put anything along with it. Oh, Clive's just popped in. Hello, Clive. How are you? I'm happy with that. I have got some intercity coaches to match, so I will be able to. I think I've only got 2 of them though, so it's going to look a bit silly, isn't it? Yeah, I was hoping Rachel was going to pop by. It's quite heavy, you know. It is quite heavy. is what am I going to get up to now? What am I going to do now? As I've pretty much finished with that now. Quick touch up of the paints. There's a bit of yellow need tacking in. I don't know what else I can do to it, really. Yeah. My attention really has been towards my business. I've been building the website a bit more. I've got to make some backgrounds for all my garden pictures. I've got to get them on the website. I've got lots to do. Clive is, yeah. Yes, he's into his brewing, isn't he? I've thought about it, but I'd probably try and drink it all myself. That's the problem. And I've invested in a couple of new lights. LED lights, and boy, are they bright. You watch this, ready? Although there's one behind me. LED lights, they're really cheap. There's another one over there. Oh, if the vice will turn. Yeah, there's one over the workbench over there, and the other one's here. And boy, does it make a difference. Yeah, moving into what's this? Is acrylic, isn't it? And I'm now going through my airbrushes. I treated myself to not one, but two airbrushes and a little compressor. I'm going to make up a reservoir for it because it hasn't got a regulator on it. It's just got like a leak valve, and I don't really want that. So I'm going to make up a reservoir for it. It only goes up to 42 psi, more than you need for an airbrush. So I've got my airbrushes standing by. Yeah, the LEDs we're talking about, Mark, the company was called Lyco, and I think they were 17 quid. Just plug in the mains. But they're really super bright, they really are. And because it's so long, you don't seem to have much of a shadow, look. There's hardly any shadow until you get right down close. And yeah, better than any fluorescent light in whites. Very white light, very good. I've got some more LEDs coming from a laser cutter. I want light in there as well. I've been trying out watercolours on plastic, and it's quite a nice finish actually. You know, I painted this with Humbrol, it would be a bit brush strokey, but that is really smooth. A coat of paint. And that's watercolours. If I put it wet, it would obviously come off. But a bit of matte varnish on that would probably be okay. Yeah, I'm trying out all these different things, but acrylic is my next attempt. Yeah, Mike Edmonds in. Is reporting for duty. I did see your email pop up a little while ago, Mike, saying that you've done a video on those bits and bobs. So I shall have a look afterwards. They're the same as the pair of brushes I sold. Facebook. Yeah, what were they called? Switzer. They're Switzer guns, they are. I don't know how good they are. They look quite good. What's the kit? It just took me 3 days to clean up a neglected eye water Spa Max airbrush. Well, you know something about it. They haven't actually got a name on these. No name, no marking, but it's got it written on the compressor. Spa, so what is it called? Switzers. Switzer. They look quite good. So is the Angel of Crew back on channel now? Hmm. I would like her to know that that's working. I was going to pull my soldering iron out before I forget. I want that threatening to burn the house down all night. Look. Mm. Mm. Oh, and these are some of the spares I've got left from this job. So they can go in the spares box. Oh dear. This is one of many spares boxes full of railway junk. Oh, here you go. It's got that particular smell to it. Here's my collection of metal D. Metal Ds, I've got loads of them. They're my favourite. The metal D tension locks are my favourites. Right, that can go over there. Right. Yeah, yeah, I'll have to see. Yeah, I've got some nice long freight trains, so we'll see what she can pull. Not a great deal, I don't think, because the old Ringfields are not that clever, are they? Angel of Crew. Ah, hmm. Who are we talking about? Take it Mark's going up to see his mum then. Maybe bring something back for a running session. Amazing how messy it gets, isn't it? When you're doing a job like this, it's all wire. They can go back up there. I can go back up there. Oh, yeah. Being, being. I'm going to keep this bit of wire because this is some of that wire from a SCART lead. Really good piece of wire, quality wire. So I'll keep that one. So roundy, roundy, yes, Mark. Roundy, roundy. So it's just a personal joke between us, you guys. Yes. Well, it's been a whole month since I've done a live. And every time I switch this, what is it, Streamlabs on, all needs setting up again. I've got something, I've got something going wrong with my computer. It's dropped cameras this time. It says it doesn't recognise them. Like how the Windows has done an update. And why can't it do all the other bits? I don't know. Tail chaser and all. So there's 30 people in. I don't believe it. There's my collection of wheels. Some really good wheels here. I've got another bucket full upstairs. I've got 3 holes, spokes. Oh, you name it. So, what was that one? Oh, that goes with that metal wheel. Yeah, sorry. Well, I've still got Mark's motor. Do you still want this or not? It's the drive for a microwave oven plate drive. Great for powering windmills. The only problem is it's 240 volt. But I wonder if Mark wanted it. Yes, the next month's live will be on the 31st. I'm not sure whether I should do that or not. Most people are going to be out dancing, aren't they? What do you reckon? I don't know what to do. I was going to do it from the loft, but it's a bit cold up there tonight. Hmm. And I haven't seen Gary 425 on here either. He normally likes to join in, but he's not here tonight. So Gary gave me a spare motor and a spare empty bogie so I could get all the wheels for this conversion from this upgrade. So it's got one motor that was original, one from GS 425 Gary, and he bought me the spare bogie as well, which give me all steel wheels with the drive gears on them. So no more what they're called, traction tires. They've all gone now, and wow, we'll see how good she goes in the loft. We'll give us the oil train and see what she thinks about that. I won't be going to drop daughter off to the airport early morning on New Year's Day. Wow. Life in the fast lane. I wish I had something more to show you. This might make you chuckle. Is that? That's me at about 60 years ago. Oh dear. Look at me now. No, don't. Oh dear, you hate people sitting talking to themselves. Oh no. Oh dear. What am I going to do now? Yeah, I'm really happy with my room. Spent quite a bit of time up here now. I'm so lucky to have a room to do it. I've slowly bringing my tools up here. Uh, slowly keeping my tools here. What? There's a tool board coming on there. Everything I want. Got to invest in some more small screwdrivers. I haven't got enough. But yeah, this is the room. My room with all my bits. I've got to clean some of this rubbish away up here because I need more shelf space. And that's the mega workbench over there. It's about, I don't know, must be about 3'6" up, so you can stand and work up there. There's my spray booth up the top. We've got me, what do they call that? The extraction fan ready to go. And the laser cutter's in its own little booth now. Yeah, I think a bit more shelving underneath would help. And there's my compressor. Schwitzer compressor. But it definitely needs a reservoir, like a small gas bottle reservoir, because the hasn't got a regulator on it. It's just got like a leak valve, which is not really any good. Oh. Hi, Alan. Don't look any different. How have you been? I hope you've had a good time in the summer. I had a lovely time. Yes, I've had a lovely time. The van was still on the road, but she don't get much use now. I just take her out once in a while on sunny days to keep her running. But yeah, looking forward to next year already. I don't like winters. I get SADS, seasonal adjustment disorder. I can't cope with winter. It's too bloody cold. Even went out on my motorcycle today, only to go shopping about 2 miles away, but oh, that's cold enough for me. I hate it. some tidying up needs to be done in this place. So I've got drawers with all my super quick papers in there and cardboard and plastics. But it's easy to get in a mess, isn't it? I'm just returning back to CB radios. I've got two here. I've got an AM and an FM. Winter's depressing. It is. We live too near the bloody Arctic Circle. That's the problem. And 2 years ago, I was still in Spain this time of year. 2 years ago, I was still in southern Spain in my flip-flops. So, yeah. I'm on D over the winter. How do you take your vitamin D? I take mine as cod and malt liver oil. That's vitamin D. But so they tell me you need other vitamins to trigger off something in your body. So I have like a multivitamin with everything in it you can think of. And you need, yeah, not enough vitamin D, yeah. Sunlight, of course. Yeah, sunlight, of course. Yeah. I'm stacking up things I don't think I want. I must make a list to see if anybody wants some of this stuff that I don't think I'm going to use. Mike Hebden, I give all my Series 4 rails to. Leamington Station. Amateur radio license holder. Oh, well done. Yeah. So what is that on the 30 megahertz band or something like that, or is it shortwave? Always dry space. Here, if you travel too far. Yes, I will be coming back at one point, Mark. I think I want to go west this time. Maybe go down and see if I can see that Chris Valley's 56XX down in Barry, maybe next year. So, haven't decided yet. Timber's away. I'm hitting the hay. Well done, Timber. Thanks for the phone call the other night. It was very good. Many different frequencies up and down the whole spectrum. Okay. I've got my old President Johnson AM, and I've got some kind of new fangled FM set. So I'm just trying to make a antenna at the moment. G1 CTS. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, my old president, well, she's been trucking with me actually, the old AM. Really good. I like AM. And I think they just changed the law about AM. You can use it again. So I'm going to have both and have a little switcher box. I got this tiny little, wow, a tiny little thing. It's TTI CB, pretty much brand new. But I should be getting that together over the next few weeks. You'd be very welcome, Alan. Oh, there you go. So might get the old van down to Barry in South Wales via the Dean Forest or something like that, up and over the valleys and drop down to Barry. Yeah, nice one. I'll think about that. SSB on the Super Bowl. Yeah, not sure about sideband. Get a Sigma. I'm going to make my own aerial. 102-foot antenna with some ground plane as well. I'm going to make my own. Is it the Sigma 4? Can't see it. It's bloody stuck on my screen. I can't get rid of it. I think it's something from YouTube. And I used to speak to the French here because it's only 20 miles away, and AM can do that. No worries in a straight line. So every evening we would speak to the French guys from here, which is quite good. I still got to put up a Serial 827 and my 270. Can't see the bloody heart is in the way again. Yeah. Hmm. I had a Auntie Mary and FM. Yeah. My president, what's it called? President Johnson. Let's see if I can get it down without dropping anything. No, I'm not going to attempt it. It's above my CP and there's loads of cameras up there. It's nothing dropping on the thing. Yeah, President Johnson. Really nice rig. You can do 20 or 30 miles here. To realise there's some radio guys amongst us. Yeah. Well, I've got to make myself a proper test track on a piece of plank with a couple of neons, LEDs, I mean, to just prove there's power there. So I haven't got to keep going. QSL, yeah. CQDX, isn't it? I think your QSL is where you are. QSL. Hmm. Last time I went online was in the van with the AM, and there's only about 3 people in the whole town. It's like a private radio set now. That's way back in the when was it, like the 80s? Oh, in the evening you just couldn't hear anything but people swearing and screaming and talking over the top of each other. Oh, it's terrible. But now there's 3 or 4 people out there now, so I want to rejoin. Anthony's off to bed. Okay, take care, Anthony. Now have that. You can't use the mic while driving now. All these stupid laws, and then they don't do any real policing. What's going on? Yeah. Hi, mate. Thank you for coming along. Sorry there's not much going on, but I've been fighting to get this old girl going, and she is going. So you'll see this on the layout soon. A bit new for my era, but I don't care. Not set to an era. I would always say 1960. It's only 10 years either way, so. I used to turn my CB off in Scotland. I couldn't understand a word. I just need to spend a little bit more time. And the accents in Scotland change so much, depending on where you are. Up in the Highlands, up in Caledonia, is it? Up that way, the accent is so smooth and soft and easy to understand. Where in Glasgow, it's a little bit more, rugged kind of accent. But I like the Scottish, so I say. I think everything's gone digital now. They're not so worried, are they? Because a good CB would upset local television and things. But I don't think digital television is actually even bothered by it anymore. A bit like radio suppression. I cut my radio suppressors out now if I see them. You know, if you had a train set, and next door's television, we were going bonkers. But not anymore, I don't think. Normally, I don't find that actually. I get on all right up there in bonnie Scotland. Oh, everybody's turning in. What's the time? It's only 10:30. Oh, another trucker. Another trucker. Oh, that's cool. Yes, I've done some good trucking up there. Dover to Stirling in one hit. All right, Brian's away. Okay, work in the morning. Oh well, think of the money. Take care, mate. Happy modelling, all. Yes. I've been visiting the charity shops because I want a mechanical set of scales. I wonder how much this weighs. Oh, oh, I reckon it weighs just over a pound, half a kilo. It's probably about 3 times heavier than it should be. So I want a mechanical set of scales because I had electronic ones, but they went wrong. So I don't trust electronic scales anymore. Yeah. Got some more servicing going on. Oh, let me just show you this. Hmm, I made a set of pickups for the spare bogie. And these work really nice. So if you want extra pickups on your triaxle bogie, there's your pickups. Phosphor bronze strips gently laying on the wheels. Well, that needs a little bit of attention. And yeah, drivers are easy targets. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've only got hit once by the customs, to be honest with you. And that was up going through Jedburgh up to Edinburgh that way. Up the 68, is it, or the 69 maybe? No, I haven't had much trouble with being in Scotland. Hmm. Yeah, my phosphor bronze, it's so they're so light and do good pickups, and they don't really create any drag. They roll really nicely. Ideal when you've got traction tyres and you've only got this one wire coming over to pick up the earth. It's yeah, really hopeless setup. But you can see how gracious she is now on 8-wheel pickups and 8-wheel drive. Yeah. Now we're on to trucking. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, I can manage 16 countries. Let me see what I can find here. These are some of the things that I used to build. Drivers' boxes and fit them in their wagons or their trailers. How's that? A good old gobstopper. F12. Well, some of the places I got to, look. Well, up in the Alps. Now, there's a young me, look. Whoops. F12 400. I've done my bit of trucking. Didn't do it all of my life, but a bit later. Iveco Superstars or whatever, Eurostars or whatever it's called. Outside my front door. Mercedes couldn't pull a skin off a rice pudding. Actros Super Space. Don't like 'em. Volvo, yes. Scania, yes. Mercedes, no. Crazy friends that used to come with me. So yeah, done my bit, mate. Oh look, my first train set. Yeah, my first train set. Many of these buildings are still on my layout today. And this, my first Arctic. I was only 21. I'm a very lucky boy. Yeah. There's yours truly. I think that's another F12, maybe a gobstopper, yeah, because of the high roof. Another gobstopper. I remember this was Frankfurt Airport, watching the B-52s take off. And the Americans jumped on me when they realised I was just a Brit and just watching the aeroplanes. They were really nice. I mean, look at these roads, look. Another old clunker. 2800 DAF. It's outside my house. Another, what is this, 360 MAN. Didn't really like MANs, I was a bit boring. So, look at that. A motor scooter. Anyway, I'll give it a rest now. Rome. And I have my own business, a little workshop. Yeah, good times, good times. Another gobstopper. Oh, look at my lovely old van. Does anybody know the ski slope? Man. Yeah, look at that. Anyway, that's enough of that. Somebody mentioned trucking. I had to get the old photographs out. Loaded wine in France. Yeah, there's a young me, look. 21 I was. I wish I was now. Oh, and this is what happens if you get it wrong. It's a Scania completely smashed to pieces. Anyway, that's just for the drivers out there. Driver? Hello, driver. Yeah, so I've done my bit of hauling. There's good money in the day. Hello, Andy Dobson. Thanks for popping along. I was meant to be in the loft, running trains, but it's a little bit parky up there, and I thought, well, I'll give the neighbours a rest and just come down into the work room, the hobby room. I just four-wheel drive or eight-wheel drive, eight-wheel pickup conversion on this 47 today. You hated Woodhead Pass? It's a great drive. Woodhead Pass, is it from junction 35A right across to Manchester? I really like that road. And that's funny. I love that road. I thought it was a great drive. I prefer that kind of driving to motorway driving where you just sit there. I like Woodhead. If any chance I had to go over it, I would. I've done lots of trans-Pennine crossings, but I've done a lot of foreign work through the Alps and Switzerland, Spain. So I've done a lot of driving. I went over the Mont Cenis, and it's 2,440 meters high. It's thin air up there. It takes about 6 hours to do the Mont Cenis, and it's banned from big wagons now, but it was the cheap way into Italy. But Woodhead Pass, I really like Woodhead Pass. It's a fantastic drive. So it's funny, you like that, you didn't like it, and I liked it. Hmm. Yeah. Didn't realise you was a driver as well, Peter. I didn't realise you was a driver as well. Yeah. Yes, the idiots. Yeah, you go to Italy, crikey. Man, if they can't overtake you one side, they'll overtake you the other side. I Woodhead was still open to trains the first couple of times I went over there because there's a lay-by over the top of Woodhead Tunnel, and they were still running them um, electric bobos there, and then I left it, I don't know, maybe a year and a half or so. When I went back, they'd pulled all the tracks up, and I thought, oh, that's the end of that then. I must admit, there are some turds on the road, there really is. Train wife, Hamilton. That's got to be Amy. Good evening to you, Amy. Thanks for coming along. How are you? Here's a kiss for you, for Amy. And how's your wonderful children? I hope they're all still giggling. Yeah, that's Amy. That's Mark Hamilton's good lady. Good lady. She's a lovely lady. And well, I hope we get to meet again soon. Or that van will be blocking your driveway again. Yeah, so that's Amy, Mark's wife. Mm. Oh, everybody's saying hello to Amy now. Yeah, Amy. Yeah, she's a lovely person. She's got some lovely children as well. Mhm. Yeah, I suppose I'm a bit the same, Pete. I got fed up with it in the end. The problem was the money. Wages didn't rise. The wages I was getting in the 80s were basically what I was getting in the, 20. I think I stopped driving in 2015 or 2017, something like that. And the wages were shit. That's because many foreigners are coming. What's he like? The kiddos are, oh, well, thank you. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. Yeah, I'm sure we can do something, and well, probably next year now. But do expect a van to be blocking your driveway at some point. Mark's already said there's always parking space, so maybe you'll be the first hit on my next year's tour. I've got to go down to South Wales to see Chris, so yeah, High Wycombe is a good place to start going west. Yeah, okay, here we go. Is this at the Woodhead? 750 DC overhead. Oh, there's trouble with the tunnel itself. I think the tunnel was sold to, because there's two tunnels, isn't there? An old one and a later one. I think it was contracted out to the electricity board. That's why they can't get it back. Take your umbrella. What a good Wales. Yeah. Yeah. Um, but well, Chris is down in Barry. I went to Barry in I think 1981 when the Barry scrapyard was there. And there must have been about 40 engines, maybe a little bit more, parts rotting away in the siding. So I spent all afternoon climbing all over these rusty hulks, and I think one of them was clan line. And wow, look at her today, and it was just completely rusty, sitting there with bits missing. And I think clan line was there with "Save Me" or written down the side of it or something like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to going back to Barry Island. I went in. See, I can't remember what his name, the scrapyard, the railway scrapyard, but yeah, scrap. There's two older tunnels. There's high voltage cables running through it now. Yeah, that's been for a while. Yeah, but they were thinking about reopening the route because all the track bed and the bridges are all still there. But the contract for the electric cables won't allow them through the tunnel, so that's a non-starter. Not 100% safe. Well, I'm sure they could cure that with a bit of dynamite and some concrete. But well, Sheffield to Manchester line, wasn't that? A Woodhead tunnel. Oh, yeah, well, that's down in our neck of the woods. Yeah, Mark at Stanover is actually a volunteer. So if you go to the Bluebell, talk to Mark. Mark at Stanover. There's a good food complex in Bury with a towed brake van and three coaches onto it. I'd like to see that. Gotta go. Boeing says Zebedee. All right, Tom. Take care, mate. Thanks for coming along. Right, Mick. Um, I think it's Tom that's saying he's got to go with Zebedee. I didn't know Magic Roundabout was French. There you go. Learn something every day. Right, Mick. Is Mick going as well? Oh, yeah, he's off as well. Take care, Fred. See you, Fred. Yeah, it's hard to hold a stream when there's not much going on. Did anybody see my platform build? These are my platform edges. I draw them on the rottering board, and yeah, that's it. All my station edges are going to have this now. Just a little folded edge, folds over the edge, so you've got the down stones as well. The edge of the stones on there. Yeah, it works really well. Surged made, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't know that. You're doing, I can't see, Alan. Well, I've got a bloody heart stuck in the chat, so I have to wait for somebody else to say something before I can read the last message. You're doing okay, yeah. It's just really now a talking place, isn't it? This is my next service, which is an old Gronk. It's my grandson's. We stick a sticker on all my grandson's stuff, just so he knows it's his. And yeah, I think I'm going to put some glazing in it. I'm going to paint the back yellow. I'm going to paint the buffers red and white step edges, and do it for the grandson because it doesn't run very well when he gets upset. Because it's only my trains that run well, Grandad. So I'm going to upgrade his service and upgrade his Gronk a little bit. He'd be really pleased by that. He's only 8, and these are his old locos, and I need to upgrade them a little bit for him. So he always wants to run his, and most of them are unserviced or yeah, not very well running because they've not been serviced. So this one's on the table for a quick service up for grandson. Tom Couples. I didn't see you come in, Tom. Hello, how are you? Thanks for coming along. Is that the clock? Oh no, this is got the old Ginty chassis in it. It's an early one. I'm not sure whether it's a trying or a trying hornbeam. Let me see if I can see the name. Can't even see a name on it. No, she's got the Ginty chassis. It's going to be a piece of pea to surface it. It needs just an oil and a commentator clean, and she'll be ready to go. I'm just going to give her a tart up, so next time you see it, go, is that my one, Grandad? Yes, it is. It's got missing steps. It's been a bit abused, but he likes it. I think I'm going to try and get to Getz next year. I don't really want to go to Worley is the NEC, is it not? Apparently it's packed, isn't it? And I've been to the NEC probably about 10 times with foreign exhibits. So, I've got bad feelings about the NEC and its parking. Yeah. So I do want to try and get to Getz next year. I done Ali Pali 2 years ago. That was fairly good. I met Jennifer Kirk at Ali Pali. Mark and Amy are going, are they? Let's have a look. If Amy's going, take care, Amy. I can't see. Everybody's saying good night to Mark and Amy. So yeah, bye. Good people. Really good people. And train wife Hamilton. Yeah, keep well. Yeah. Well said, Adam. Thanks very much. Bye, Amy. Say hi to your children for me. I even got a drawing birthday card from little Matilda, which was lovely. I've kept it. It's on my fridge. It's on my fridge door. It's really nice. So there we go. Going to get next, Adam. Yeah. Yeah, take care, Amy. Thank you for coming along. And always good to hear from you. Take care, Amy. Keep safe. You know, on your wish list, and I want to get this going. I've not looked into it too much, but some of you are going to say, I know what that is. Sorry, Eleanor, what's up? What? Oh, what sorry about? Sorry, Alan, what's that about, Peter? I think I want, is it a 009 or is it a 009E? I want a little locomotive to go under this. It's my old Matchbox shunter. I took her apart. It did have the wheels on it, but I took it apart with the intention of motorising it because it would make a lovely little shunter, wouldn't it? It needs a complete strip down and a repaint, but wouldn't that make a lovely piece of kit? Getting mixed up with my names. No worries. No worries. So, does 0091 on 00 track, being narrow gauge. I need a little motor to go under here. I have been looking, but I haven't bought anything yet. I'd really like to strip this down, glaze the windows, repaint, add the wasp stripes. I have to make up a bumper. But I think this will make a lovely locomotive. I think I need a 009 chassis, but I might be wrong. So that's the M4 Matchbox. I wonder if it was actually modelled on something or whether it's just fictitious, but yeah, that would make a great model, I think. Mm. 009 is 00 scale. The track is 9, so it's narrow gauge. This is where I'm getting confused. Is it 00? It is 00. Okay. So that's what I want, is a little 009 running chassis to go under here. I'm going to keep my eyes out. I know the track is different. It's a narrow gauge track, but it's the same as is that 9mm then? No. You know, look, here's my code 100. Where's my bloody mirror? Where's my ruler gone? What is it? It's about 16, isn't it? 16mm? 15, 16mm. Would 009 run on this? Would 009 run on this? This is where I'm getting confused. Studio settings, untick the live response box, and there's the heart's gone. Oh. Studio settings, unclick the live response box, and the heart is gone. I'm not going to do that right now, Adam. I'll try and remember next time. Studio settings. Here we go. 009's on N-gauge track. Oh. Although dedicated is different sleeper station from the N. Still confused. Still Cato or Buckland chassis 09 is N gauge. So what am I going to put under here? That's what I'm asking. Not an 009, because this is 16mm gauge. And I'm not sure what 09 is still. I'm still confused on it. It runs on N gauge track, but this is the but. Because look at this, it's bang on 00 width. It's just spot on. So I'm still confused. Oh, even from the N gauge, narrow gauge. Yeah, this is all very confusing, and I haven't got it. There's no 00 gauge chassis that are this small. That's why I need to go down to whatever it is, but I don't know what it is. See, 09 is 00, according to Mike Hebden. That's what I thought. Although they run on a narrow gauge track, which is nothing like this. This is where I'm getting mixed up. Right, 09 is like a 3'6" gauge to the 4'8" Here's another question for Getz. Could I park my camper van at Getz for the night? I know Milton Keynes and I think it's actually held in Fender's building, isn't it? Not Fender, Marshall's buildings. Yeah. Mm. I'm coming to Getz. I want to do both days and stay in my camper van. But, says, is that the same width as that Bronx? There we go again. OO track is still 4 mil to the foot. Same as OO. Okay. So it looks like a narrow gauge and the sleepers are different. Okay, I'm worried about the actual gauge. I get confused when you say narrow gauge. So it's still 16 mil gauge, but with, I think I've got it now. And as others said, Cato do a chassis that might work. I'll have a look round. If anybody finds anything, can you email me? Peter, yeah, okay. Well, Katie sounds better, doesn't it? Oh, Katie. 00 Katie. Or 009 Katie. So thanks, Chris. 009 and are the same scale. 176, 009 track, narrow gauge track is closer together. Eh? Oh, still confused then, I think. Yeah, Marshall Building. No, I should bring my camper van if I'm coming to get. It's not far away, is it, Milton Keynes? A couple of hours up the road, 2.5 hours up the road, and I stay in my van somewhere close by. Don't know what the parking situation's like there. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. I should have a look around. Wouldn't that look cute though? Right? Wouldn't that look too much? Die-cast chassis? It'd be great. Big car park. Yeah, the Marshall building. Good old Marshall. Still going strong. That's Bletchley, isn't it? Bletchley. Marshall's in Bletchley, I believe. KR models. Never heard of KR models. I've heard of Kato and Katie. Try eBay, search for Kato 11109. So you've got to come down to Kent then, Peter. Have a good time down here with us a lot. Some good things to see as well. Where's your location, Peter? Or Delphi? Across and Shower. Here we go. How can I paste and copy this? That's the trouble. Yes, I can. Oh no, I can't copy it. It won't let me copy. Thanks, Clive, for that. Awfully good of you. Thank you very much. Got a stack of emails coming in now. Not sure where from. I know my channel is live. Oh, I've got your Hi, I was just on YouTube. Oh, okay. Ted's collection. Not brilliant, but it's a start. Obviously, anything you've already asked is already reserved. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Or as near to it as you can manage, just up the road from me, Peter. KR are a new concern. Oh, okay, right, the power brick wagons for Jenny Kirk. The Loudon Sun wagon. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Well, that's be some quite good wheels to go under this if we put them up at bumper height. Look how much height there is. So, I have some Lima N-gauge curves, probably, much like the show out. How did Joe finish then? Because I know they tried to get in on the English market as well, didn't they? For a while. Isn't it the Joe name a part of Jeu for game and F for France? I'm not sure. I've got a few Joef wagons, not very well detailed though. What we're trying to, yeah, Norfolk, yeah. Oh, yeah, the matchbox. I would like to get that working. I really would. So, what else we got we can bring down into the camera? Oh, whoa. Something that I never actually finished off. And I don't know who made this. Is this ratio? But the scales, oh, look at that. I never finished it. I, I made it when I was probably about, I don't know, 16. It's got white metal bumpers and stuff. Look at that. Never finished it off. It's like yeah, it's a parcel type wagon. It's not, I haven't made it very well. It's got brass etched windows sets, but yeah, I never done it very well. It's got metal axle wheels, but is this ratio? Quite fancy getting a couple of ratio wagon kits, see what they're like. Uh-oh. Hmm. Yeah, doesn't even say who made it. I got a funny feeling it's ratio. But you know, I should really rough it up and put it in the sidings. And so many pieces of junk here, it's amazing. Been on the Poppy line. Now, does that run up the north coast? Does that run along the north coast of Norfolk? If so, yeah, I've seen it. I have had visited it many, many years ago. What's Adam saying? I'm trying to. Yeah. Just outside King's Lynn. Okay. Oh, I've hauled some peas out of King's Lynn. Tons and tons of peas out of King's Lynn. And the pub next to the truck park, which probably don't exist anymore. I think we've already talked about that before. But yeah, King's Lynn, loads of peas. And what's the other one? Canes, pizzas. Yeah, memories are gone. North, yeah, yeah, I have seen it. I have been there many years ago. Is it Blakeney, Mundersley, Mundersley? Yeah, that's a nice piece of the country because it's so quiet and relaxed. Yes, I know where you mean. Yeah, yeah. There we go. We probably, you know, passed each other many a time on the road in our day, Peter. Sheringham, yeah, yes, I do know. Sheringham, yes, okay, got it. Yes, I went on holiday up there about, phew, crikey, 25 years ago. Wolverton Station was worth a visit too. Because there's so many places I want to go. Including Clyde's Brewery. That'd be good. Wolverton Station is worth a visit. Humber bought them all out from Hornby. I don't really mind Hornby buying up local companies like Humber. Who else is there? Ethics. It keeps the brands going at least. I think Humber was from Hull, wasn't it, originally? So there's a funny town. Oh, I'll bring one more thing into camera. And nobody knows what that is. Uh-huh. Great Northern Railway to the Red Centre. Good evening, Alan and friends. It's Peter from Down Under. Hello, Peter. How are you doing, good sir? Thanks for coming along. I only do the last Sunday in every month now. So I'm here in the work hobby room. So yeah, thanks for popping in, Peter. Always good to see you. Good day, Peter. Well said. Well said, Mike. Well, my platform. Oh yeah, this is a homemade chassis made by me. Got Ginty wheels. but it's made of steel. You can see there's little welds where I welded the whole thing together. It was okay. It runs quite fair, but it's not exactly flat. She isn't exactly plumb, so it was a failure. That's my attempt to 060 chassis. It's made from billets of steel and plate. You can see it's got the odd weld and bit of galvanized steel. I thought I could make a chassis, but I was wrong. It's a little bit. It doesn't sit all all wheels on the ground. It's got a rocker to it, so I give in. But I had to keep it. It's a chinty setup, but yeah, my attempt at a chassis failure. Oh, where are we? Oh, John needs a new motor. Yeah. It's not a Ginty chassis, it's a Ginty Wheels homemade chassis from steel, plate and billets. A good attempt, but I give in because, it was even had the prongs on the back to fit most, things that need the prongs on. So, but it weighs a ton. It's all made of steel. Welded it together myself, but failure. It's not exactly square. I should have made it on a piece of glass, but there you go. Just part of the learning curve, yeah. Leamington's going. Leamington Station's off to bed. Take care. Thanks for coming along. Did I have his name, Leamington? Don't think I had. Let me have a look. Leamington, no. I have. It's Graham. That's Graham's off to bed. Take care. Leamington Station. QRT. Aha. Yeah, it's Graham. 10-10 Graham. Well done. Yeah. Yeah. Well, a little chassis for my matchbox. I really want to get that going again. I'll put that one up there because that's a non-starter. So some more laughing juice. So yeah. So I can make a little video on this running. Because I've videoed the build or some of it. Like Rachel will be happy to see her 47 running again. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 wrens up there. Need stripping down. Oh, so much going on. You can't do everything at once, can you? Want to build some of the layout. I've got some wiring to do, locomotives to get going again. There's never enough time. Yeah. Yeah, this was pretty much dead, and now I think I brought it back to life again. Two ring fields working in unison. Mm. Yeah, she's 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel pickup, no traction tyres. No traction tyres anymore. All steels. Cheers, Adam. Cheers, Adam. I've got to order a couple of kilos of ballast, grey ballast. Not looking forward to it, but it's got to be done. I've got large areas of track just on plywood, and it's bugging me now. I need to get some ballasting done. I need to get everything done. But yeah, I've already tried it. It runs really nicely. It crawls up and down the track really nicely. It hasn't had a run, but they do work in unison. They do. Um, and it runs quite nicely up and down the test track. So, truth to be known, how strong it is. It's obviously twice as strong as a Ringfield, a single Ringfield, but I've weighted it. It's heavy. It really is heavy. In the roof here, there's I think it's like what would it be? An M16 nut and bolt is glued in the roof, and in the battery boxes and the fuel tanks, it'll also fill up with metal. So this is really heavy because there's no traction tyres. It's meant to have wheels here, but put the pickups and everything, I just have to lose these wheels. So I've got 4-wheel, 4-axle pickups, 4-axle power, and we'll see how she does. But looks promising. Looks promising. She crawls really gently and slowly, so I think she's going to be okay. Oh yeah. Oh, oh, have you got some ballast? Oh, yes, please, Mike. That will go a long way. I've just got, I wouldn't like to say, meters and meters of track with no ballast. It's not that cheap either, is it? So I'd pay for the postage. I'd pay for the postage and a bit more, or whatever you like. Thank you, Mike. I found this year's calendar from Railway Magazine. Under the new paperwork, December will be upon us by middle week. Yeah, yeah. For me, winter's come early. We're getting some frosty mornings now. I know it's old hat to Adam in Scotland, but we had a frosty morning the other morning. Only grass frost, but it's coming. It's double O ballast too. Oh, great. Thanks, Mike. I'll give you a little a call, see how we go about it. Oh, Captain Static may be persuaded to be the postman. Well, it comes with a free cup of tea and a biscuit. How's that, Mark? Well said, mate, Mike. Well said. Yeah, okay. That's cool. That's really cool. You'll have to let me know what you want, Mike, because it will spur my railway on to having some working sidings. That gets my engine shed out. My goods shed can be on the other end of the head shunt. So yeah, looking forward to that very much. So keep me in tow. Mm. Oh, I just realised. That's funny, that is. Well, I was really worried about getting my live going because Windows has been updated and it doesn't recognise my bloody plug-in USB cameras. I've only got this one camera. This is camera one. It's been a good camera. It still recognises that, but I've got to go searching for the drivers for my old cameras because I don't fancy buying new ones for no reason. But getting online wasn't easy. And I think next month, next month is going to be New Year's Eve. So, got to think about that. If I'm going to do it, it's going to be on StreamYard. It's StreamYard with the little duck. So I can't invite people to come along and talk or join in with a chat on Streamlabs. So the next live, if I do it, I think I probably will, on New Year's Eve, will be on Streamlabs, so you will be able to, kind of join in with your stream. Yeah. And what we got going on? Says 2 degrees here. Was -2 degrees yesterday, but due to get colder. Charterhouse Aquatics. What? Truck ballast 10 kilos out of stock. No. Yeah, I did go down to my local aquarium shop. Or a latte went bust and disappeared. And I had a look through all their different ballasts, but none was suitable for model railways. I'll be in touch. Stay safe, everyone. New Year's Eve, yeah, go for it. Okay. Yes, I think I will do. Unless somebody takes me out and lets me go wild in the country with lots of beer and other things. But no, I probably will do the next month, New Year's Eve. And I will do it with StreamYard, so you can come in and say hello and take part in the whole thing. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Got a real nice fire there, lucky you. Okay, Mike. Yes, okay, Mike. Chin chin, my old friend. Take care. onwards and upwards. Nice one. Take care, Mike. He's a good man. He is a good man. Makes me laugh. I sent Mike all my childhood track. It was in a rusty state, but he polished it up and used it. Now he's oh yeah, ta-ta for now. An 88, Mike out. Yeah, the 88. That's what the French used to say, 88. Or 88. Yeah. Chen Chen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, interesting stuff. Got some goodies. Ooh, goodies coming through, Mike, for the building of the layout upstairs, which is going to be good. A 4-lane, going to be about 5 metre long, 4-lane, fiddled on sidings in my mind, where I can park trains, maybe 2 or 3 different trains in one section using my relays. So I can have lots of trains ready to go around the loop. Using Gauge Master, you can run 2 full trains without any lag. So we'll be able to take a train out the station around the loop. And when she gets halfway around the loop, I'll be able to take out of the sidings yet another train onto the same track and bring back in the train that's on the other side of the loop and send the other train through the station. That's my plan anyway. So 4-lane sidings, but all working. So got to be done. It's got to be done. I thought that it's still the same. What are we talking about now? As I take care, Mike. 4 times 20, still the same in other languages too. Yeah, 80. That's the one I know. 80. I can't think of another one that runs 4 20s. Counting in 20s, yeah, but where'd you get the other 8 from then? That's confusing. The 420s are 80. Where'd you get the wheat from? Bit confused on that one, but anyway, Tatar 73 and 88. Interesting. Wow, the wind and the rain is still splashing up the window here in Dover. I don't know what the temperature is. It's not that good, I don't think. Well, we've turned from northerlies to westerlies, so hopefully it'll warm up again now. 42 times 20. That's 40. 2 times 20. 40 times 20. Not sure what's going on there. Raining in Peterborough as well. Ah, you're in Peterborough. That's a confusing town, Peterborough. It wasn't it a new town like Milton Keynes, like where else? Swindon. No, might be wrong. I remember going and nighted out in Peterborough, and I found the high street and that kind of very concretey and very 50s, 60s kind of. Nothing here at the moment. Oh, you're lucky. It's just raining here at the moment. So not a funny. 4. Okay. Yeah, this time last year, 2 years ago, I was still in my van. I think it was at Nerja, or Nerja in Spain. Sunny, warm, sandals, sangria, and bonitas. Here we go. We've got a bit of Gaelic coming. Left, 50 or half of 100. Off on a tangent there. There's no wrong with that. It's always nice to know about language. It's all part of our history. And I'm a very proud British. I'm very British. I'm English, but I'm very proud to be British, including Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. I've been to Ireland, but not to Northern Ireland. I would love to take the van and do the whole North and South Island, but I haven't had the chance yet. I went with my in my trucking days to Dublin, but that's all I've done of Ireland. um, century, cent, Iad. Very close, isn't it, to 100? Is that half of 100 equals 50? Or half of 100, yeah. No worries. Yeah, I did escape the lockdown. When I come to Scotland, it was still slightly locked down, but I had a great time in Scotland. Met some wonderful people, and England were playing Germany in the World Cup, and I was really proud that all the Scottish lads in where was I? I can't remember. probably way above Aberdeen way in a little pub. And they were all chanting, "Come on, England, come on, England." And I thought, yeah, I'm happy here. Yeah, I'm glad you followed along now, Adam. It was nice that people followed along and see what I was trying to do. Um, yeah, I'd love to go again. It's all about finances, really. Northern Ireland is great. I want to do the whole lot. Um, I'd like to go to Holyhead, to Dunleary, Dublin, and then go all the way clockwise, all the way around the whole lot. It's another one on my wish list. All I need is somebody to donate me £10,000 and I would do it. Mm. Being a Dover trucker, I've got some great Scottish, some great Irish, and some great Welsh friends. I really have. I am British first and English after. Yeah, the wind's going for it down here now. The wind is getting up, so I'm not sure what we're going to get tomorrow. Oh, another dead soldier. Bring up reinforcements. Right here, sir. Don't go away, I'm just going for a pee. Back in a moment. Mm. I'm back in your town. Where are we? Did you do much of trucking around Ireland then, Peter? Okay, I'm waiting. Crack that piggy bank open. When I quote, I've done 16 countries and millions of miles, people say, why do you want to keep traveling? I just can't stop. I just got to see what's round the next bend, and I like roads that I've never been on before. I like to see towns and coasts and hills and mountains I've never seen before. Never in truck holidays only. Okay, that's quite cool. Yeah, I've done two Dunlearys. That was enough. All I had chance to do. Two Dunlearys. Um, a British oxygen for the hospital system. Yeah, we'll have to get you down here on the south coast, Adam. We'd cater for you. You'd love it. Yeah, I know what you're saying there. Commuting hasn't been easy. I've got a stack of laptops down the France on a day trip and Holland, and that's about it. Oh, okay. I can't stop travelling. I want to see more. I want to go to Asia. Um, I've only been out of Europe once. That was to Morocco. I've been as far as almost Belarus, trucking, 60 miles from the Belarus border. Eh? School trip was to Herne Bay, Adam. Oh, and a day to France. Oh, very nice. Very nice memories. Yeah. Yeah, if you go just up the road here, you can look out across the channel and see the twinkling lights of France, and they've always been there all my life. So, yeah, 22 miles to France, and you can actually see the colours of the fields in the daytime on a sunny day, summer's day. We're really that close to France. And France is my favourite country. And I like the French culture as well. They're a bit like us, the French. They're so much like us that both ends of the same ruler. Because the French are crazy. They like to laugh and take the piss out of themselves. And I think we're the same. Well, they're the same. I haven't done a lot of travelling around Scotland. Even there's places I haven't been up here. Yeah, I did enjoy the Western Isles. I wish I took a bit more time to have a look around. But yeah, got to go now. Stay safe, everyone. That's Peter, Great Northern Railway to the Red Centre. Take care, Peter. Good day, mate. See you later. Thanks for coming along. Don't look at the world scuba diving. That's something else, isn't it? Oh, he's done Canterbury. That's good. That's good. Yeah, you're really down in my neck of the woods now. They were a tribe, what was it called? The Cant Hills or something like that were a tribe. A southeast tribe, the Cant Hills. And yeah, Canterbury was named after it. But yeah, Canterbury. It's good you've seen it. London is fascinating, and so is Paris and Milan. and Naples and Barcelona. We're very lucky to have travelled so far. That's Peter away. Take care, Peter. Oh yeah, all can I hear is rain splashing up against the window behind me. Ooh, reminds you winter is here. Yeah, not much going on here, I'm afraid. I get all these sentimental things sent to me. This is my brother-in-law's father's old ginty. She is really old. She's got the filled-in spokes and awful die-cast wheels. I would never get it going again. But it was his father's, and he gave it to me in, it's got an XO3 motor in it. It probably still run with the service, but I'm going to park her up on the sidings as a bit of a puffed and tired out old ginty. And that's my brother-in-law. I've got four sisters, so I've got lots of family members, but you know, I've looked after this for a few years, and it's going to stand on the layout in the kind of rough part of my next sidings. We're going to have some old dead sidings with some old locos sitting there in there. And look at that. It's all in matte black. Looking pretty disgusting, but yeah, part of the family she is. She's definitely an old triang. Yeah, made in England. Triang R52. First of your ginties. I think when it comes to the French, if you don't speak French, then you're not going to get on with them. If you can speak French, je parle français fluidement, and I get on with the French really well. Especially when I told them my father come to France in 1944 at Aramanch in Normandy. That's it. I get a free drinks. Now where are we? Done a lot of the world scuba diving. Canterbury video. Best of but like Peter, they found the people in south of France a lot more friendly than the north. That's quite true, actually. But if you can speak French, you have no problems going anywhere. Canterbury is a very old city, and lots of history there. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I'm looking forward to adding this. It's not going to be very wide, probably about 300 mil section to my railway. With trains ready to go in the sidings, and then a little bit of skullduggery kind of run down stuff on the outside. Into something. Yeah, yeah, it's a family heirloom, really. So, yeah, my brother-in-law would really like to see it on the way out. So, coming soon. Well, then they can go up there. That's it. You can go back where you belong in the needy section. You can go back where you sit over there. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this. I'm pretty sure it's a ratio kit and not very well put together, but I didn't know when I was a young teenager. Yeah, we've had Mark Hamill down into Kent. We've shown him around. He was amazed at what there is here in the south coast, including railways, war pieces, fortifications. You know, the Romans come, the Normans come, Hitler come, but never made it. Yeah, it's a quite interesting place. Every time I show people around, they think, wow, I didn't know any of this existed. So if you ever come down, Adam, we'll put you up, we'll look after you. Um, a handful of pictures. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, the way it was. But pictures do last, don't they? Yeah, pictures do last, don't they? Oh, yes, they do. I've been losing so much data with, discs and memory cards that are quite old now, just dropping files or can't open it. This file is now corrupt. So kind of, your Kodak pictures, you can still look at them today, Adam. Kodak Brown. Yeah, I had one. And you look down through you look down through this window at what you were looking at. Yeah, a down viewer. Yeah, and you wound the film on until the next number come up in this little red window in the back. Yeah, I bet that brings back memories. All around the Science Museum, great. Because I've never worked a camera like that before. Yeah, that was me 60 years ago. Oh dear. Yeah. Where did all that time go? That's what I want to know. I didn't know about the little red window. Oh, you end up with two pictures, half one on one side of the. Yeah, you got to get it in the window. Each time you wind it to no 6, no 7, you know you've only got 20 photos or whatever. Yeah. Did your camera have a little filter that you could pull out, a yellow filter, and it had a little plate metal when you wanted to take a picture, had this little tiny metal trigger that your thumbnail would actually fit on to take the photo and clack. Yeah, I did have a Kodak. I don't know if it was a brownie or not, but had a little lift up chin lid that protected your viewfinder. Viewfinder, that's it. And yeah, I too. I think it was 128 film. A 128. Quite a weird long film, actually. Yeah, you needed to stop the film on the next number because you could wind it past and you'd end up with a photo or what they call exposure that had nothing on it. But yeah, the red window. Yeah, I don't know where my I think my camera's long gone now, but I wish I still had it. It was a Kodak from Hemel Hempstead. Kodak. Well, the home of Kodak was Hemel Hempstead, just up the M1, just off the A5. Don't know if Kodak actually exists anymore, do they? In the day where you got an envelope and you put your film in and you got your pictures back and another film to do your next one in. It wasn't Vistaprint, it was something like that. They were the days. Wow, it's gone midnight. Don't believe it. Yeah, trying to get a good exposure, and the films were so slow in them days. Probably about 100, what is it, 100 ASI? I mean, later films went right up to 400 and 600 ASI. It was amazing, really. So, yeah, I got into photography yeah, around the 80s, when there were Praktica and cameras like that were cheap as chips. So I did get into photography. Hey up, hey up, it's Gary. Gary. Hi, I'm just a brief chat to say hi. Hope you're okay. Haven't been able to get on your channel for a while. So, this is Gary. Gary, look. Gary, look. I've done it. One of these engines' motors are Gary's, and the metal wheels are Gary's. So, thanks to Gary, I've got a four-wheel drive, four-wheel pickup, no traction tyre, class 47 from Angel of Crew. And it runs. And it runs. Thank you very much, Gary. Cheers, Gary. This is Gary that bought me some spares. I showed Gary around Dover. Briefly, we only had one night, so we went out at fish and chips and showed him the loft layout, fish and chips, and a little quick look around Dover. So there you go, Gary. That's one of your motors and some of your parts, and it's turned out all right. Brilliant, mate. Good. There you go. That's Gary who sent me the bits. So thanks, Gary. And it was really nice to meet you. And I hope you enjoyed your brief stay in Dover. And there's Flymo Adams, Lord Chairman Flymo. He's put up your link. How about that? Fish and chips. Yeah. No, it was really nice to see Gary. It really was. And I hope you enjoyed yourself. My pleasure. Had a great evening. Thank you. I'll pass you when you're. Yeah, okay. Anytime, mate. Anytime. Anytime. Yeah. So that's cool. That's Gary, supplier of the bits for this conversion. Yum yum, it's supper time. Mm. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a strange club with some really nice people. Anybody else fancies coming to Dover? Let me know. Well, Gary comes. He was working in Ashford, so he only come for the evening, which is great. Um, oh, so maybe my next video. No, not the next one, because the next one is the build of this. Oh yeah, the next video we'll see this being tested and hauling trains. Runs really well up and down the test track. Runs really slow. Good crawl. It can really crawl slow. So I think I've got it. I think I got it. And next video is class 47. Goodness. On that, I sign out, but great. Just, yeah. Yeah, okay. Take care, Gary. Thanks for coming along. Cheers, matey. Yeah. Yeah, you need clean oil when it comes to chips. Yeah, we've got an Italian family down here that do the best chips in town, and everything is superb. Yeah, night, Gary. And, yeah, Gary enjoyed his short stay down here, but well, there you go. You can't win them all, can you? But glad you can't see me. I'm yawning my face off. But there's still beer. Mm. So I need my next project now. Locomotive project. I'm always bringing back locomotives from the dead. This was pretty buggered up actually, but she's a good girl now. Yeah, a little touch up with a few paint blemishes and she's ready to go. Dripping. Oh, yeah. That's how it was, wasn't it? In the fridge there would be the dripping. Yes. They're saying how good it is for you now that the body's kind of been brought up on dripping. So I've moved along to rapeseed oil just recently. It's the only oil that doesn't contain saturates. Is that right? Can't remember now. When you cook with olive oil, it turns into a saturate. as it gets hot. But apparently, rapeseed oil, the cheapest oil on the market, doesn't turn into saturates. No, unsaturated. I haven't got a clue what I'm talking about. Anyway, back to model railways. I got a DJH loco from Crew Exhibition not working. Oh, DJH. They were kit locomotives, weren't they? Has it been made from a kit? So I know DJH before they went bust might have actually done a few ready to runs, but as far as I understand, DJH were kits, white metal kits, weren't they? Not running. Can't be much. It's probably got a what is it? Oh, full scout motor in it, or a Romford wheels. It's probably a real piece of kit. Something I've never had chance to get my hands on, actually. Yeah, I don't like olive green myself. Seems too sticky after it. Going for repair. Okay. Has it got all its faculties? It's you know, is it cauterized all right? Has it got all its working gear? Sounds good. Yeah, yeah. So what is wrong with it then? Yeah, it's kit built. Yeah, okay. So what is wrong with it, Peter? What is actually wrong with it? If it's a motor problem, let's just put another motor in. Something cat motors, weren't they? I can't remember now. Got it on my crew vlog. Looks nice. I keep wanting to do a white metal kit, with Romford wheels and what is it? What motor is it? I can't remember. It's something cat motor. I would like to build a locomotive from scratch, but not to scat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, I would really like to have a go. I think I'm at that kind of almost ready to go and do a full kit. To scat. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, to scat. You're right. You're right, Clive. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do use olive oil. I do use olive oil. I always have it on my salads. I try to use it as much as possible. But I think if you're worried about, fat in your heart, it's rapeseed oil is the only one that don't change its format when it gets up to frying point. It's the only oil that stays a saturate, not an unsaturated, or some bollocks like that. I can't remember. That's the trouble. Hey up. Hey, it's Charlie. Hello, Charlie. How's Charlie McGowan? Here's Charlie. What time? If it's midnight here, probably 6 o'clock in the morning for you, then, is it, Charlie? What time is it in Toronto, Charlie? Yeah, Porter's Cat, very, very nice motors and gearboxes, all part of that kit world. I'm good. Huh? It's 7:24. Says, oh wow. You get up early in the morning, don't you, Charlie? I won't be up at 7:24. I won't be up until about 9 o'clock in the morning for me now. But good to have you along, Charlie. Always good to have you along. That's Charlie from Partick Hills Model Railway. Mhm. There you go, look, Porter Scat. There we go. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, Charlie's in the house. Charlie's a bit of a traveller. He's been all over the world, is our Charlie. Hmm. Yeah, I've been watching your dioramas. Is that right? Yeah. Some things you do are really, really good, Charlie. Some of the buildings that you've come up with, I think, yeah, that looks really cool. Really good. This is my next video, Charlie. It's class 47, sent to me by Angel of Crew. That's Rachel. Um, I've double motored it. I've taken away the drive tyres. There's eight-wheel drive. Eight-wheel drive, is that right? Yeah, it's eight-wheel drive, eight-wheel pickups. So this is the next video for me. She's on haulage tests in the loft. So that's my next thing. I'm just waiting for Charlie to invite me to Toronto for a couple of weeks holiday. All in good time, all in good time. I've started to build a Glasgow tenement from .06 plasticard. We'll make a couple low profile, low relief. Mm. Yeah, it's one material that it's one material that I have is plasticard. But I don't seem to get on with it very well. Look at this. Look at this. If you can read this, you probably can't read this. It says Ramsgate Models, planet and its phone number, 69 pence for, I reckon that's like 0.75 millimeter. I have got plastic cards, but you know what? It's not my build product of choice. Why? I don't know. Too shiny. Yeah, I'm not a plastic card person, but that's my plastic card haul. And I never turn to it unless I want a little bit of insulation between, electrical insulation. Then I might use plastic card, but generally I don't get on with it very well. It's too clean. Okay. So this is the exercise where you put two motors in a loco. Yeah, yeah. It's cheap. Plastic card is cheap. Yeah, yeah. Two motors, two ring fields. I don't like ring fields. I basically don't like them. They're with their wibbly wobbly little cogs, and the chassis on this is crap. But in the end, it's quite a reasonable model. So yeah, two motors, two ring fields, one, two, wired together. So, these pickups supply these pickups. So both motors are, running from the same hymn sheet. That's what I'm trying to say. So there she is. We'll see how well she does online. I built my tenement from grey card. Grey card. Yes, I'm a grey card nut. I am a grey card nut. I like grey card. So teach me why I should go on to plastic card. Try plastic card PVC. Yeah. Yeah. Grey card. 2 mil grey card. 2 mil grey card. I love it. I'm not sure how I could get on with plastic card, but 2 mil grey card. CD drives now. It's a whole new ball game, Charlie. I don't really use ring fields. Mine are either XO4, XO3s, and the newer stuff. This is in betweeny for me. CD motors, I would like to try them, but I'm not up to speed on it, mate. This is two ring fields. The other ring fields I've had are tender drives, and I don't like tender drives. But sometimes they work all right. So this is a new project. Done a lot of work on there. It's cheap. Okay. I build my tenement on grey card and a couple of other buildings. Thought I would try plastic card. Did you not think about using CD drives? Not yet, but I need to catch up on that. I did like it. I did like the scratch build of the tenement building that you kind of grow up in. You get a cleaner cut, right? On the plastic card, yeah, okay. It's too clean and too shiny for me, Charlie. I think. I use it when I want a bit of electrical insulation between two things. A bit of strip of plastic card is great, but I've not built anything with it yet. I'm still into my cardboard. I like cardboard. If a model railway now sells them, looks really simple and reliable. Wow, coming from the home of the CD, they've got to be reliable, and they're new world, aren't they? This is the old. This is the old world. The Ringfield is old world, isn't it? I will look into it. Does it fit naturally into this chassis then or what? I, um, this is the Ringfield chassis. It's quite good detail, but basically, as far as I can see, it's pretty crap. It's just soft plastic. It's not my friend anyway. I don't like Greenfields. I don't like the chassis. I don't like the build. And that little stack of plastic bolts coming down to each wheel was just like, no, it's not good. It's the last of the English crap, to be honest with you. I'd rather have I'm happier with that, the Spider, you know, it's flat, but it's not as crap as that. I'm not sure. I'm an in-betweenie. This is the old Spider, look. But this is the Dock Loco. This is the Class 25's guts. It was a good try. It's not the best of things. But, you can see they're related, can't you? Look. But I don't like the cheap plastic. I like this is die cast. It should have had a 5-pole motor in it. This would have been fucking brilliant, but never mind. We were talking about 70s stuff. This is probably about 80s stuff. But, what we got going? I shall check that out, Charlie. I shall look that up when I got 5 minutes, mate. Thank you very much, Charlie. Oh, aye, lad. Boomer's Dioramas. He is out in Vancouver. Model maker, prop maker by trade. And has an awesome layout too. Well, thank you, Delphi Junction, Peter. Thanks for coming along, mate. It hasn't been the best of lives, but I was kind of like trying to get this finished off and holding the loft today. So the next one will be New Year's Eve. Crazy stuff, but oh, thanks Delphi Junction, Peter, for coming along. Cheers. We're down to really low numbers now. You can run that on back and forth. Saying that, Charlie, it does perform very well. This is Rachel Angela Cruz sent me this. 2 Ringfield motors. The crawl is very, very slow. It's like armature, 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 click, click, click. It runs really well. I don't know how powerful it is. I've put a lot of weight inside it. It's heavy. I've had to beef up the body to take the stress, but let's see how she does. Let's see how she does. If she's a regular runner, you'll see her on the layout pulling freight because I've only got 2 intercity carriages, so it looks stupid with that. So she's going hauling oil trains, freight trains, and milk trains. So there we go. That's our Peter away. It's now, what time is it? Ooh, it's gone midnight. I'm not ending the stream yet because, well, I think I'm going to try and make the 4 hours at least. But that's her, Charlie. It's taken a lot of work, a lot of working out. I don't know if you can see that little piece of phosphor bronze shining away there. But that's how I got the power from the motor bogie for its live side up into the body. But it's looking promising the way it runs. It runs so slowly that it hardly is moving. But good crawl. And we'll see how she gets on in the next video. I'm showing the build and her capability in the next video. So I'll go for that. So where are you holidaying to next then, Charlie? Where are you going on holiday next? Was Portugal? I think it was Portugal you done last, wasn't it? Lucky man. Did you go to Porto or Lisbon? Got to go for a week. Back in a minute. Oh, well, let's see what's happening. What's going on? Oh, I've been to the loo, switched the centre off, put my electric blanket off, and now I'm back, and there's four of us. Heading to Florida and California. Oh, looks like Charlie's chasing the sunshine. Follow the sun, Charlie. One of the best proverbs I've heard is follow the sun. 2 years ago, I was still in the south of Spain, southern Spain. 2 years ago, in my van, I was still in southern Spain. I wish I was there now. But Dover will have to do. Yeah, the warm winds, that's what I like. Warm winds, sangria, and bonitas. Bonita. Below zero now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think we're about, I don't know, 5 or 4 degrees here. I guess it's raining. I might put a bit of detail around this front now. It's got no coupling, so a couple of pipes hanging down would go good. Mm-mm. Stay off the street. Okay, Charlie, take care. Thanks for popping along, mate. Always good to hear from Charlie McGowan at Partick Hill Station Model Railway. Partick Station. It's a Glasgow station, isn't it? But, yeah, thanks, Charlie. Thanks for coming along and saying hello. Very good to you. Tampa. Tampa, Florida. Tampa Jam. Tampa Jam. Does anybody know the spirit of 76? Tampa, Florida. And fly to LA. You lucky man, Charlie. A very lucky man. Tampa. Down on the Tyne coast. Well done, Charlie. Oops. In real fact, Charlie's just got up and, yeah, turned his computer on to find out I'm doing a live stream. And thanks, Charlie, and good luck. And I'm envious of you flying to Tampa. I really am. Back into the warmth and the sunshine. You lucky man. You lucky man. But I'm not sure who's left. There's obviously Flymo's still here. Maybe Newlin is still here. I think I'm down to just a couple of viewers, so it's 3 hours 49 minutes. So I will pull the plug at when I go 4 hours. So last chance to say your thing. I think I've got 34 viewers in at one point, so not bad. Not bad. And matron. What do you mean? There's not another one, matron, is there? Oh, all right then. I like the bit where one Scottishman talks to another. I ken ye will. I ken ye will. Oh, why? That's although um, although Charlie's in Toronto, in Canada, he's still a Scottish man through and through, isn't he? Yeah, no worries. But there's 4 of us, so the numbers are going back up again. So I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, let's carry on flying just for a little while. Bring the 44. The next video project is well underway. Well done, Adam. So there's 4 people viewing, so I wonder who that is. Let's have a roll call. I'm here. Flymo's here. Who else is here? Please stand up and be counted. I think Chris Valleys is still here, but probably fallen asleep in front of his computer. Or is it Clive? Had too much of his homemade brew. Uh-huh. Get home before the streetlights come on or go off. It's Alan. Alan. How are you, sir? Thanks for joining in. Flymo's here. There's only a small handful of us here, but thanks for joining in. What am I up to? What are you doing? I've just done Rachel of Angel of Cruise 47. I've double motored it. It's an old 47. So I've taken the traction tyres away. I've put 2 motors in. I've linked them together with a link wire, and she's ready to go. So that's what I've been up to, Alan. How are you, sir? What have you been up to? Hope you haven't been hanging out with the girls. the flashers. The Madam Flashers. All right, Alan. This is the next video. 47 trials. It's been a bugger. It's been a real bugger to get this working, but I've done it. No traction tyres, 8-wheel drive, 8-wheel pickup. So fed up with the YouTube thing at the moment. No mojo. Well, I think YouTube are just interested in advertising and money. I think they're losing their mojo. So I know several people are going towards Rumble. I cannot wait till Xmas. Loads of stuff coming. Ooh. So what have you got coming? You got lots of Christmas presents for yourself coming, have you? How's the family, Alan? Everything all right with you, your lady, and your grandson, and your family? So what have you got coming? I cannot wait. There's loads of stuff coming. Wow, you've been on the spend, haven't you? A little bit spender therapy. It's changed. It's changed a lot of my thinking. Come on, explain then, Alan, please. Are you? You have to wait to see what I'm having. Yeah. Are you? We'll have to wait. Okay. Okay, we'll wait for your next video then, Lord Alan. Are you still on the? Are you still on the John? In your little shed, your little, yeah, I'm on the lavvy. Okay, I'm willing to see what you're up to, Al. As always, take care, mate. It'd be interesting to see what you're getting. Yes, willing to wait. It seems everyone wants to be a YouTube star without putting in the time in. You know, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. So many people are chasing the YouTube thing, hoping they can get some, a living out of it. But for me, it's just my hobby. And I meet a lot of like-minded people here. So I'm quite happy to continue going on with the crappy YouTube thing, but I'm sure somebody is going to supersede YouTube. Like, is it Rumble or some other people out there doing the same kind of thing? So, YouTube's not. It's become self interested in itself more than looking after its community. That's the way I feel, anyway. But I've still not made a penny on it, but that's not really what I want to do it for. It's my hobby and a window to share with other people. But I know what you're saying, Alan. I do know what you're saying. YouTube are becoming very greedy, I think. Their £60 threshold, they must be making billions of pounds or dollars out of it from people that can't get over the £60 limit. I can't. I get to 24 and then it goes down to 16 and goes up to 18 and then down to 12. But yeah. Mm. I'm just watching the chat. So yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah, the algorithms. My name's Al, and I go and I don't get the rhythm. I think if you joined, the people that joined early, 5 or 6 years ago, were doing well. There's so many others like us that want to try and get in and not going to make it. I did get myself an Acura Cell 37 and a Bachmann from my derails bargain alert. 119 for sound fitted new. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty strange. The whole YouTube thing is pretty strange. It's getting a bit tired now, I think. Oh, a 9F. One of the loco powered 9Fs, I hope. I've forgotten what my subs are. They're going up still, but yeah, not as much as I wanted. I don't know. Well, I'm in the latter. I haven't bought 1,000 subs like some. I think I've done 270 odd films and videos, and it's all on my back. I haven't got anything for doing it, but it's my hobby. I like sharing it, and if I don't make a penny, I probably understand that now. Yeah, a nice 9F, loco driven. 360 pound with sound. Oh, oh, oh. That much. Let's put it in full camera. There we go. Well, it's not December yet, so I can't say Happy Christmas to you yet. Nor Happy New Year, but it is coming. But it is coming. But yeah, Mark at Hemel Railway. It was also landed a Class 37 from Acura scale for 212 quid, if I remember right. Sound fitted and all that business. No, it doesn't sound too expensive, does it? For such a detailed model. I'm waiting to see how it runs, and but 212 for a high detailed Class 37 and BR Blue. Yeah. I can only dream about these new locomotives. I'd want them in DC anyway, so. Hmm. So what was you got your 20 quid off? What was the top? What did you pay for a 37? I like the railroad version. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough detail for me. But I'm a bit disappointed because I bought a schools. I bought Dover 911 Southern Region schools, which I really wanted, and I paid top dollar for it. It wasn't expensive. But what went wrong? The motor went wrong. And I haven't had a chance to take her apart. But this is the pissy little motor that's in it. I mean, look at it. It's only about 20 mil by about 12 mil. It's not a motor. No wonder it burnt out, dragging 5 carriages around. Really upset that my sports class, it was a railroad version, only lasted about 8 months and it fucking burnt out. That's what pisses me off. They should go for years, but no. A 47. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think it was 235. That sounds good. 2 Hornby Rail for 67 through. And that's reasonable prices. Oh, wow. Big steps in prices. Okay. Got some more eBay choices. Begins. Glad you're over the new COVID. It's got a new name, hasn't it? It's still going around. I think they've gotten over it. Yeah. They're such pissy little motors. They shouldn't be any more than 3 quid. They shouldn't burn out anyway. Yes, they were on offer on TMC, the model centre, yeah. Yes, all had coughs, but chests were okay, all right. I haven't had them. I had 2 vaccinations, no boosters, and I'm not taking the latest one. I just take it on the nose, I think. Um, not having any more jabs. I don't want any more. I think the whole thing's out of control now. And the best is herd immunity. Herd immunity is the best way out of this problem. Yeah, I didn't bother with the COVID one. No, that's cool. Funny old world, isn't that? We don't know when we should or shouldn't. Never questioned it before, but now I do. Adam, yeah. Adam, as a child, I had, was it bronchitis? Was it asthma? I never know. I've always had the wheezes. I could run 100 metres, but I couldn't get to 200. So yeah, I've been an asthmatic, or they call it bronchitis, or when I was a child. So I've had it all my life too, Adam. Still suffer with them. I'm not having any more jabs. Don't blame you, Alan. Don't blame you. I haven't had any boosters or anything. I don't blame you. I'm having a lung function test next month. Yeah, my lungs are the worst part of me, actually. My body's willing, my lungs are not. No, you're right. Yeah. And that's this new world for us. A to the new world. What have I got? What have I got? I've got emphysema. That's my breathing problem. It's emphysema now. COPD is an umbrella. But yeah, no more 3 peak flow meters anymore. I've still got one on the shelf. I don't want to blow into it because I know how crap it will be. So I was catching up on the Wally show. I was catching up on the Wally show on YouTube. It looked quite busy. I think you looked quite busy. I don't want to go to Wally because it looks quite busy, but I do want to go to Getz next year if I can. My sister was turned down for her. This is Territorial Army Sergeant strikes because of low lung function. Mind you, it saved her for Bosnia. There you go, that's the luck of the draw, isn't it? Loads of films on the show now, yeah. I mean, the Wally is the crown, but I'm not sure I've got to deal with the crowds. And I've done a lot of work into the NEC over the years, so it would be pretty strange to go back there now. It was quite a Wally. I've heard a few folks say it was quite a Wally, and one person that insisted it was black. I've heard it gets very busy and you can't see anything, but Wally is the NEC centre in Birmingham, isn't it? It's the NEC. As a truck driver, I've been to the NEC with foreign exhibitors, and the good thing is, you get there the night before, you sleep in the car park, you can get up and you go for breakfast. It takes all bloody day to get unloaded. And you know, in a week or so's time, you've got to go and pick it back up again and take it back home to Italy, to Germany, to France, wherever it'll come from. Where are we? Loads of films on the show now, yeah. There's another show at NEC in April. Peter Waterman's layout being made 200 feet long. Wow. It's nice if you had to 200 feet of layout. Wow. That must be a dream. Yes, I've heard new folks say it was quite a long way. You could see from the film it was half empty. Right, didn't know that. Yes, the NEC Birmingham, yeah, that's right. I've been there with trucks to unload moulding machines and bloody bottling plants and yeah, all uninteresting crap at the NEC. Birmingham. Yeah. I took a Land Rover's exhibition stall from Coventry? No, wasn't Coventry. It was Land Rover's exhibition unit. And I took them to Turin Motor Show in about 1987. And when I got there, I got a tour of the building. And on the route was the test track where the Italian job was the Fiat Motor Factory, was the exhibition centre, and on the top was a test track. It's just crazy. But there you go. It's on the 27th and 28th of April. Yeah, it was a Fiat factory, Turin Exhibition Centre, with the test track was the Italian job, the minis on the test track. Yeah, crazy. It's a funny old world. So more people in. There's 8 viewers. Who is it? Who are the 8 viewers then? Come by and tell us who you are. We've got Flymo Chairman 1, that's Adam from Scotland. We've got Dragon Junction Mark 2, that's Alan from Rhyl in North Wales. He's got a fantastic layout. Who else? Come on, tap in the. Okay. So who else are here? 8 viewers. Come and Tippy Tappy. Oh wow, crikey. We got a follow still here. There's 8 viewers. Give us a comment in the chat, please. Who are you? Who are who are you? We're a comedy team, aren't we, Anne? We're double O comedy. Yeah, I was overwhelmed by seeing Alan Dragon Junction's play out. You needed more time. There was so much going on Alan. Lord Lavie Allen's layout was too much. It was too much to take in one pass. There we go. I think you're doing a good job, Alan. Your layout has just got so much going on. It runs really well. I'm surprised you have that open bit by your door with the perspex bridges, and you never stop the rain coming in. I don't know how that works. Yeah, we did have a good day. It was great. It was great, Alan. It was too much packed into such a short space of time. But you need a door on the outside of your outside part because Wales isn't the driest part. But yeah, it was great. It was great. It was great. It was great. Thank you very much. I met your grandson. I met your wife. And I got to see around your layout. It's wonderful. Mhm. It's almost like you should have a curtain outside the door to stop the rain coming in. That's the thing that shocked me, is that you've got an open door where your glass bridges are. That's really, really crazy that you haven't got a little porch outside just to stop the rain coming in. That really kind of shocked me. But anyway, you're in charge. Yeah. Was it? Was it? The beer's running out. Not yet. Bring up reinforcements. Bring up the reinforcements. No, Perspex bridges are a first. They are. Perspex bridges are a first and should be learned. Yeah, it works. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. It works. It works. There you go. If you're happy, it works. There you go. It's an exceptionally great layout. Is Dragon Junction layout. It's a good. It's a good. It's good. It runs well. Great tracks. Some fantastic scenery and lots of cameos beyond belief. Nice one, trucker out. Oh, oh, oh dear. Oh, what's that? I need a very special tool now. This is Mike Hebden's tool he sent to me. You see me open beer bottles with a screwdriver, which is possible. He sent me this. Here we go. Oh no. Matrons. Oh no, help me. Where are we? 7 viewers. So who's in the house tonight? Come and say hello by putting something in the chat, please. 7 views. 7 viewers. Come and say hello in the chat, please, so we know who you are. Witchwood, Paul. Spot on. It is Witchwood. You know your stuff, don't you? Well, that's funny, that. 79. Yeah, it's Mike Hepton. Mike Hepton sent it through. I met him last year and he's nice lady. That was funny. And yeah, Mike's a part of the team. He is a part of the team. Yeah. There's no wrong with Marston's pedigree. Oh shit, 4.5 hours I've been going. How can you go 4.5 hours? Next video. Class 47 coming. My mate has a term when you come to the end of the evening. He says, I'm feeling smashed and flaky. That's a nice term, isn't it? Smashed, yeah. But what about flaky? I'm smashed and flaky. I think it might be a Kent thing, actually. I'm feeling a little bit smashed and flaky. And I'm 65, so flaky seems to, yeah, I'm smashed and flaky. Or I'm smashed and very flaky. And I'm getting more flaky. Mm. How's the tyres on the 47, Alan? No tyres. 2 motors, 8 wheels, 8 pickups, 8 drives. No, no, no. No traction tyres. No traction tyres or metal wheels. Complete changeover. 8 pickups, 8 drives, no traction tyres out. Traction tyres away. That isn't flashed and shaky, almost shaky beach. Hang on a minute. It's smashed and flaky. Flashed and shaky. I've been flashed and shaky. Beach. No, no. It's smashed and flaky. It's a Kent thing, I think. Smashed and flaky. Not flashed and shaky. Oh dear. What trouble you'll get me into. Yes. 260s together with clean wheels. One will boot the other one over any problems. 2060s, 2060s together, if they're serviced well, they will get through everything. You say one will boot the other one out, one will pull the other one. That's what it's going to do. Smashed and flaky, not not flashed and shaky. But we have got shaky beach here, so it could be smashed and flaky on shaky. Never know. Always Kent lads. That's us. That's us Kent Southeast boys. Yeah. No football, just sex. It is a Kent thing. I think maybe it is a Kent thing. Come out, Alan. Alan, take care. Thanks for coming along. You know, one. If I do it again, it's going to be on New Year's Eve, the last Sunday, the last Sunday of the year, the last day of the year, New Year's Eve. Thank you, Alan, at Dragon Junction, as always. Thanks, matey. Yeah, Christmas is coming around very soon, as you say, Al. And, my next live is New Year's Eve. I'll have to be excused around midnight to go and shout at my neighbours. But, yeah, so it won't be available from about 5 to midnight until 5 past. But I plan to be back New Year's Eve for the New Year's Eve celebration. Take care. Thanks for coming. Crazy. Wow, it's only a month at the end of the year. Frightening stuff, really, isn't it? Another year gone. 2023 going 2024. Next live will go from 23 until 24. Yeah, if I'm going live New Year's Eve, 9, there you go. Be 9 until 3 a.m. Yeah, 9 Junction Mark 2. Take care. Dear sir. Ex-trucker 2. Oh, I say matron. Oh, no. No, not anymore. Oh, go on then. Oh, yes. So it's Alan away. Well, it's only 2, so I think that's it's the thin edge of the wedge. Just one more welfare. Leap year 24, is it? A leap year. Okay. It's got that extra day of the 24th or something, or whatever. Wow. Huh. Better got a bucket. Leap bucket. Oh, and there's one more meter, 10 minutes here. Oh, whoa. Oh. Most people have been in that kind of corner of your local pub where you're happy at, and you got your friends in the corner. That's cool. So, do you want to go on? Got one more way for filming. You happy to bid good night now? I've been running for 4 hours and 49 minutes, 44, 45, 46 seconds. So, maybe it's all three. We're getting back up again. Oh dear. Who's joined us then? A leap year, 2044. Okay, that's cool. That doesn't really mean much apart from another day. Goes 365 to 366 days. Makes sense, really, doesn't it? But, oh, hang on a minute. Let me try some magic. Let me do this. Oh, how about that? That's S15. Been a really good machine. I'm worried about her. Oh, this is Blackmore Vale. I need to get running her again. She's a lovely locomotive. It was early trying 2000 something. Got it for. She's a lovely thing. Oh. This is car 37. Oh, what's this? I've just done a 47, but I don't think it will do this. I don't think this 47 will do what this can without thinking about it. One more EMU. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's my back one. I think it's 411 class. What's that? Oh, that's what that is. Yeah. Well, I'm back in the hole, and that's the extra little bit of wall that I made, and this is progress so far. I want to put one of my pillboxes in here, guarding the town and the railway. That's it, just in case we know who's coming. And this is how far I've got so far. You can see how close to the wall we are, so I've got this to go in there, hopefully, something like that. Well, I'm back in the hole, and that's the extra little bit of wall that I made. Well, there we go, it's about as far as I can go today. Everything is sopping wet. But we've got the wall in around the pillbox, and we got some grass topping on. Yes, I know the glue's a bit wet and showing up white, but it won't be tomorrow. There's my poplar trees in. And well, I think that's it. I'm going to leave it like that for now. You can always add to it, can't you? You can always add to this, but I've put a little bit of Christmas tree in the corner to hide the difference between the hills. But I'm going to go and do a 3-foot section now from that tower to the tunnel cutting there. So let's go and do that. Yeah, I'm happy. I'll take a somebody was
a
saying
still
earlier,
photo from 3 feet back and see what it looks like.
CD motor to this. I don't know how that works. I wish I did. 2 CD motor drives on this. That'd be different. But for now, we're Ringfield. You've got to go Ringfield if you can. Can you speak my daughters? You know. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, looks like I'm going to make the 5 hour. You call it the attic, I call it the loft, I'm not sure. Loft, attic, they're all the same in the English language. But I'm Alan in the loft. I'm not Alan in the attic, I don't think. The French have the word what? What? I think it's right. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. I'm not sure. All I know is CD motors spin up to thousands of revs. So how can you get a CD motor to go so slow? Or can they? I really don't know. I'm DC, so what does that mean? Yeah. CD motors? Mm, mm, not so sure. Ring fill motors? Bloody useless. But there's 2 in there. I'm going to try and get as much out of them as possible. If you can convert me to CD motors, I'm ready to go. Well, I'm going to the little boy's room yet again. Back in the mud. Is there anybody there? Is there anybody out there? Pourquoi? I didn't quite hit that one with Alan. Même si je peux comprendre comment ça se jouait. Yeah, but 5 hours and 10 seconds. So, wow. Well, thanks for being with me all this way, Adam. We are at the thin edge of the wedge. Oops. Thank you, dear sir. Oh, let's get that out of the way. I think it's made bunch of nice one, Adam. I hope you're celebrating as well. Adam, dear sir, thank you very much for staying with me. Shit, mate. Oh. Shit, mate, a new year is coming. Yeah, it's all happening, mate, isn't it? Well, thanks, Alan, and anybody else that's around. I think I'm going to end my live stream. Don't want to, but I think it's time to. And yeah, and using Clive. I hope I got that right. I always get Clive and Brian mixed up. But yeah, and there's somebody else out there now. That's crazy. But yeah, it's been a good life. Started off really badly and just it went on okay. So, right, I'm off. Catch you later. Yeah, I think we're all off. That's what the smell is. Take care. 5 hours, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Santé, my friends. Take care. Alan out. Bye bye, people. Take care. Ending stream.